Sorry, what the fuck did that just say? Published by Square Enix. Square Enix didn't exist yet. What the fuck? A re-release? Square re-released this after they merged with Enix? Because what was that, like 2002, 2003? I don't like that. Awful. How you doing, Panda? We have some more Final Fantasy IX. Well, like, here's the fun thing. Like, Square Enix is the merger of this point in the right direction. Yeah, that's fine. Moved it a little yesterday. Square Enix is the merger of Squaresoft and Enix. Which didn't happen when this game came out. April 2003. No. My only assumption would be that it was re-released after 2003, which isn't unheard of, but is surprising that they'd re-release a PlayStation game that late. But Square were putting out some games pretty late. Like the Final Fantasy Origins anthology and Chronicles collections were all fairly late in PS1. They were after 2000. And then they did the same thing again on the Game Boy Advance. Final Fantasy VI Advance came out in 2007. Which is crazy because the DS came out in 2004. I am warm. It is very humid. Remember to stay hydrated with your hydration of choice. That Squaresoft logo is so much nicer than the Square Enix logo, though. Anyway. What side of the valley? Let's see what we can do. So the dwarves themselves are kind of a Final Fantasy 1 throwback. But I Don't remember if this leads to Mount Slug, which is itself very much a Final Fantasy 1 thing. As in its an actual location in Final Fantasy 1. Well, thank you. You've been very helpful. Stop fucking staring at me. What is that, Jenny? That's Wendy. Who's Jenny? See? There she is, Jenny. I know, she looks like everybody else here. Pointy chin. I'm going to assume this is His Holiness. You the Holy Diver? But what is the sanctuary? Oh, looks like someone's gonna have to get married. Awesome. "99 couples. In that prime groping pose. Spirits of the mountain, spirits of the wood. Well, at least I'm not getting married to Kalim this time. Yeah, it's no fun if the woman's actually interested in getting married. If it wasn't so up his own arse, he'd realise that Garnet has been acting strangely ever since we got to Lindblom. It's not so much forced marriage as I think he wants her to fight a little bit. Like that. Even though the whole thing's her idea. The twins. Why don't you two get married? Yeah, why don't you do get married? It's fine, we're only making a sham of the traditions of this village. Meanwhile... and the blessings of heaven be upon this man and Cullen. Oh. Yep, that's right. It's to the sanctuary. The honeymoon. Oh hey, it's Aiko. You just let her right through. Fine. And do what? And did you two consummate your marriage? Huh. The sanctuary. Looks like she's just hanging around. Oh yeah, that's fun. God damn. What do we call Aiko? Do we call them? Dun, 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 dun. Psycho. And then Amaranth can be Petie. Yeah, that's very much Sina's attitude. Yep. That's Sina's attitude. I think Kalim would absolutely eat a noodle. Yep, we're wedding friends. Alright, let's see what Psycho's got. Loudmouth, absolutely one of the first things worth teaching a mage. We have the Fairy Flute coming up soon. Absolute nightmare to actually steal, though. Argos. So you think you're going to play Final Fantasy IX, Panda? Ooh, what's that? Is this redstone? No. Oh, hey, Stonson. It's got a very storybook aesthetic. I have a letter for him. Village life sounds hard. There are some people who recommend this as one of the Final Fantasy games to do first if you've not played the series. Generally, I don't. I think 7 is probably the easiest to get into, followed maybe by 10. But that's really a thing of, like, if you're not used to RPGs. If you are used to RPGs, absolutely play this. It starts and remains a little harder than a bunch of the other games in the series. Mostly because of the character dynamics. Character classes, like the old games in the series. It carries nothing of value. That's good, because I think that actually casts virus, and I don't want to deal with that. It's good having Aiko in the party at last, because she is actually a really good white mage. She's probably a better white mage than Garnet is. Uh-oh. Okay, so what did Vivi get hit with? Doesn't matter, whatever it was didn't last after battle. Probably Fury. Go. This is probably one of the weaker boss themes in the series, though. Oh, not good. Definitely the weakest boss theme on PS1. For the series. Because I think, those who fight further and... Force Your Way are both better. There's boss themes from 7 and 8 respectively. But I've said before, like, I did not pay attention. 8's soundtrack is just phenomenal. I love having 2 white mages in the party. Alright, actually pay attention this time. Fairy Flute. Needs for a fork. Digs down. The one more after is the Fairy Flute. And the Fairy Flute is such a rare drop here. Such a pain to steal. Okay, there's the Phoenix down. Tip for just generally any Final Fantasy game, if you know you're up against an enemy that primarily uses earth attacks, Maybe use float. Really the same kind of mentality as in Pokemon, how flying type tends to be immune to ground type attacks. Why are these spells lasting such a short amount of time? Float's lasting such a short amount of time that we can't even get the full party floating before it wears off. How much health? Okay, well, just fuck me, I guess. Gonna give this till we hit 40 minutes. Alright. Yeah. The Fairy Flute in particular is one of the most notorious pieces of equipment to steal. In that the actual success rate for stealing it is so low. And the awkward thing is, like, it's a good piece of equipment, but it's not worth all the trouble it takes to get it. It's like, you manage to pick it up quickly, great, but don't spend 20-30 minutes on this fight trying to steal it. Alright, we're almost at 40 minutes, so we'll give it one more steal. Nope. Alright. Branson. So when I said, like, we get to 40 minutes and then that'll be it, I didn't mean we'd stop stealing. What I meant was we'd stop not attacking. So now this boss is on a time limit. Give us the item before you die. Yep, too late. Ether tree? The dwarves call it the sanctuary. How you doing, Clem? Sanctuary! I seek sanctuary! Yeah, so, like, Psycho, because, like, it's Ico, but we're calling her after Sina, so it's Psycho. And then Amaranth will probably be Teep. And then I think that's all the mods except Ninja. We didn't put Ninja in the game. I forgot about Ninja. To be fair, I don't think Ninja was happy with the way it went in Final Fantasy VI. Because we called Gao Ninja and then left him on the ship with Umaro at the end. And this big lizard warrior, is doing less damage with a physical attack than VV is. Like, dude, that's embarrassing. I know VV is currently berserk, but still, that's embarrassing. So we're on our way to that one part of the game I never want to deal with. That's right, the mandatory Tetramaster part. Just stealing all these stones. They're my stones. Oh shit, an Ocho. Quick, cure everybody. Burn it. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Rose Whip. You got one more shot in you. Go for the big time. Can you hear me, Clem? Is that the issue? Dream hasn't died. So, Tetramaster, like, it's not as good as Triple Triad, is one of its immediate problems. But it's like, fine, you can ignore Triple Triad, and you can ignore Tetramaster, up until the point where the game demands you play Tetramaster. And Final Fantasy X has a similar issue, where the game all of a sudden demands you play Blitzball. It's not as bad in Final Fantasy X because you can lose that one Blitzball match. It does not matter. You have to win 2 games of Tetramaster before you can lose one to leave. See, it's not even a question of whether or not any of them are good. The question is, like, is it mandatory? Are we playing a late 80s, early 90s Sierra point-and-click adventure game with mandatory arcade sequences? But yeah, no, it's not about whether or not it's any good. No, it still is, because it's a very different kind of game to what you've been playing all of a sudden. Like, imagine if instead of Blitzball, like, it was a pre-existing separate game. Imagine if instead of Blitzball, partway through Final Fantasy X, you had to stop and play a game of Burnout 3 Takedown. And it's like, Burnout 3 Takedown's fucking great. But I'm not playing this RPG for that. Morrison! If you're asking whether Burnout 3 Takedown is fucking great, yes. Yes, it is. And it's one of those things like, what if you aren't good at racing games? What if you aren't good at Blitzball? What if you aren't good at the mandatory card game? And it's why I compare it to Sierra Adventure games having mandatory arcade sequences. Because all of a sudden, this game you've been good at and really enjoying has a completely different set of rules and completely different gameplay style to what you've already been experiencing. That can be the end. That can be the game breaker. That can be the thing that you just stop playing altogether. You know, I believe there'd be people out there who would argue that with you, Quinn. I argue that else, I would also argue Blitzball isn't great. If anything, like, we were talking yesterday about the idea that I'd probably start off FF10 being like, yeah, let's get all the Celestial weapons and that, and then eventually just say no. Honestly, Blitzball is probably the thing that would make me say no above anything else. Even if the high number, you can still lose battle. Yeah, but the same's true of Triple Triad when they start introducing bullshit rules. Which itself is why I quit Triple Triad. See, Triple Triad can be fun, but the whole thing of, like, There's a couple of things with it. People use it as an excuse. It's like, oh, you don't have to do all the grinding, drawing magic from everybody, because you can just use the card game. You can get cards and then turn those cards into magic and items and get everything that way. It's like, one, you're replacing one type of grinding with another, it's still grinding. I don't care how shuffle and boogie the music is. Two, the card game is fun until you start trying to grab the rare cards. At which point, like, you're going between regions, new rules are being introduced. The point I gave up with Triple Triad was when the random rule was introduced, where you don't even get to pick your cards. You're just given 5 cards out of everything you have. I was like, great, I have 4 shit cards and 1 good card. Guaranteed I'm gonna lose, and then they'll take that card. Hate it. Like, Triple Triad is fun casually, but once you start trying to do it to win stuff, like win the high-end stuff, it's not fun anymore. A very good question. What kind of Eidolons do I like? So I've not played The Witcher 3, so I haven't gotten to play Gwent. And I'm probably not going to because of my experience with Triple Triad. like having these side card games in your game, which you can do to spend time with and have a whole quest around them themselves. Fine, that's kind of cool. Triple Triad is cool like that. Zack in Knights Republic, kind of cool like that. Never gonna fucking play him. Not doing that anymore. When I eventually play The Witcher 3, I'm probably not gonna play Gwent unless the game forces me to. Well, husband and wife. Do I have a letter for Mocha? Meanwhile, that's his feelings. I don't know, I suppose it depends on the game with me. Yeah, because, like, Leviathan's an easy one to say because Leviathan's design is generally always the same between games. But then it's like, you know, I really like Final Fantasy VIII Ifrit, but a lot of the games have Ifrit look very different and worse. I love the way Shiva looks in 8, 10, and 14, but not the way she looks in 6 or 5. Ramuh's mostly always the same. I love Ifrit's FF10 look as well. Valifor's cool. Like, it's a difficult one to pin down. Asking the big questions now. Does Vivi have a soul? Yeah, no. Bahamut's usual design I'm not super into. I like Bahamut Zero. Bahamut Zero's got a cool design. I like Space Dragon. I like Neo Bahamut's summon animation. Like the ripping the ground out and pulling it into the air. Really cool. Not as fond of Neo Bahamut's actual design. Yeah, Phoenix is pretty cool. I like Hades. Hades is pretty cool. I think overall, FF8 probably does have like the best lineup of summon designs. Yeah, Diablos is really cool. Don't like that Diablos fight in 14, but Diablos is pretty cool. What else have we got in 8? Ifrit, Shiva are both cool. Quetzalcoatl is interesting. I do quite like Quetzalcoatl. Probably a little more than Ramu as the lightning-based summon. Eden's interesting, but you so rarely ever see Eden. Partly because you get it so late in the game anyway, and at that point you aren't summoning anything. Meanwhile, I like Cerberus's effect tonight. Double and triple. You end up at the point where Cerberus was the only summon I'd regularly actually summon. Rock-fisted potato stew with barbecue fish. Your Momo. Momotos. And Mocha you held in the kitchen. Did I make the right decisions? I don't know. There's been no indication that any of these would be right or wrong. Yeah, it's stupid. Like, if you'd gotten to talk to any of the Moogles beforehand and they gave you any kind of hint to it, sure. Alright, you stay there and think about... I'm gonna go see what's over here. Wonder where Cullen went. Oh, hey, there's Cullen. Doesn't matter, don't put the Oglop in and make sure I count for an extra person or two. But I love Oglop soup. It's probably like the difference between an item and not having an item. What was that mithril thing I got? I don't remember. I stole something mithril from the Cyclops. We didn't manage to steal the fairy flute, and I wasn't going to waste like the entire stream on it. Well, that's good to know, man. The more conversation you get. I can't believe they just let me leave. I think ideally I want to get to disc 3 today. Not actually that far away. I'm back. You just let me leave. I could have fucking died out there. Like, it's weird. They don't let you leave the Black Mage Village because, like, oh no, it could be dangerous. It's pretty dangerous out there. We could die. And then it's like, yeah, no, just leave this more dangerous area alone. That's fine. You're saying. Meanwhile, in the kitchen. Psycho's making food. Alright, so there's me, there's Psycho, there's me, there's Chance, there's Mog, there's Moko, there's Mocha, there's Chimomo, there's Momotos, there's Morrison, there's Kalim. So that's 11 people, but we should make for 12. Because Kalim is probably going to eat a lot. Right. Kalim is the, Queen Brawn of the party. I'll go with that one and catch a different one. It's probably Kalim. Gotta see the Eidolon War, come with me. I think that's a real Innsgard Kalim. I didn't want Kalim though. Kalim eats too much. All Kalim ever talk about is food. Always Kalim eat this and Kalim eat that. I think we should have called Ico Psycho Sid. Ico Sid. The Eidolon War's this way, and the first Eidolon you can really get a look at from above is the one that looks like it's squatting to take a dump. Tomos. Bahamut. There's Jerry the clerk. I want to look at the mural some more, she says. We've been here less than a minute. And it's like, cool, I wasn't going to stop. Oh, you mean you want me to go away? Okay. But now they're all... Meanwhile, in the kitchen... You can use fire magic, or you could summon a fire summon. Can you imagine that? Like, oh no, look, there's Colin. Can you imagine that? You just you're at the local barbecue, and the guy and girl's like, "This isn't hot enough." And just summons Ifrit. And it's like, I respect your dedication to making sure the meat's fully cooked so we don't get food poisoning, Frank. But you've also just destroyed the neighborhood. Oh no, it's Kujalim. Slim, how committed are you to shaving your beard for a Kuja cosplay? Hello. Kujalim. We've got to shave your beard though. Blue. Last once in a while anyway. Oh, it's a fish. Dragon Ball looking fish there. Big Bounty Obi-Wan beard, so much time. You're not invited to eat this fish now, Clint. Where are all the other summoners? Are they hiding underground and letting a little girl just live in the village alone? Like, no, of course they're fucking dead. Like, what a question. Are they all hiding underground? Years ago, an actual disaster struck, where a giant eye appeared in the sky and killed everybody. We prayed that Gaia wouldn't do that again. Well, that was a weird transition. We had rock fist soup, rock fist potato soup and barbecued fish. Kalim wasn't invited. Stealing your treasure first. Just a rock. Something said. What was it? It was an insult. I brought you some leftovers, Clem. Different how? Well, if you're gonna turn around and say to me like, oh yeah, no, these fish are different, it's like, okay. You can either elaborate or I don't care. What am I doing with that information? Steal a failed Eidolon where we summon it. So they tried to summon an Eidolon, it didn't work, and they were like, well, now you're gonna stay here. Forever. Which seems kind of horrible. Given that with Ramu we know that Eidolons are sentient. Well, I'm not going to do anything bad. I'm just going to kill the tree. Very important that I kill that tree. Aye. Yay, take a rest. Alright, we woke up. Get some sleep before we leave tomorrow and build the tree. That's because we're different, Chance. You're more introspective and regular thinking about who you are and what your place in this world is. I'm an idiot. Chance, have you ever thought about setting things on fire? Makes me feel better. Sorry, psycho, but I'm into women who are older than that. There is no way that Aiko can hear the sound of Zidane and Vivi peeing when she's literally next to a small waterfall. Well, we did it, gang. We peed somewhere that isn't the mist continent. Let's go home. I'm only 6 years old. I found this out somehow. Also, when you come along, a second white mage is incredibly valuable. What kind of question is that? Why are you so nice to everybody? Well, let's go back. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'd probably buy another one of these. Alright, let's go. I'm sure one of those Moogles is supposed to let me save. I feel like I have a letter for one of them as well. Let's go back in. In Moogles. Now let's go to the ether tree. So paying attention to the way this conversation has gone, there's no direct reason stated why we're so interested in the ether tree. Like, you'd think with us meeting Aiko and heading to the village and finding the Eidolon Wall and all that, you'd think that the topic of conversation would focus on her and the summoners for a lot longer before saying, hey, can we just go to the ether tree? Like, it feels like there's been a page skipped in the script. Do you get what I mean? Punch it, Chance. Good work, Chance. Well, not a fan of that. I thought this thing had something more valuable. Yeah. Well, is there a mystery behind it? We don't know that yet. It was like, hey, what's that? I was like, oh, it's the ether tree. Oh, is that what the dwarves call sanctuary? Yeah, I guess. And then that's it. And then all of a sudden, when we're at the summoner village, it's like, hey, I want to go to the ether tree. How do I get there? Well, we don't even learn it's sealed off until we start asking Aiko about it. Oh, I got another sapphire. If anything, I think the mystery that we have around it is why the dwarves go to it. But based on the information we currently have, my thought would be... oh, it's some sort of sacred place for the dwarves. Ask about the locale, baby. Go exploring. I just think it'd work out a little better for our interest in this area if Aiko reacted at least somewhat negatively to our question about it. Oh, god damn it. And then it could be like, huh, what's the thing with that then? Goblin Punch. Here comes Trance, when the next attack would have killed the last goblin anyway. Motherfucker. Why does he get 2 attacks before Zidane finally gets the one off that he already had queued? Okay, so there you have it. Trance accomplished less than nothing. Alright, let's check the stuff. High tide, don't need that. But it's the only thing we can learn anything off. But we give it to Garnet as a summoner cannot learn Femra. God, isn't she amazing? Right, there it is. The ether tree. Better save here, because this is going to be a significant amount of the rest of the stream. What do you think, Clem? Phoenix down or no Phoenix down? You know what I'm talking about. There's mist here. No Phoenix down? Yeah. Remind me when we get there. This place must be the source of the mist. You know what it probably is? Like, it's probably if you went in this direction before going to the Summoner's Village. Hmm. 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 No, this is the special edition. Han doesn't shoot first here. No wonder the dwarves call this place a sanctuary. Why would they call it a sanctuary? I have no idea why the dwarves are even interested in this place to begin with. You're not officially married unless you bounce off the barrier. Wow, that was anticlimactic. Because you don't have a horn. Alright, we got a ruby. Can't learn carbuncle. Kind of a shit summoner. This is a good visual. Like, how far down does this thing go? Oh god, it's the penis monster. Set on fire, chance. I believe I brought this up during your stream, Clem, but like, that is absolutely a dick. Look at that thing, that's a dick. Can't believe that thing just slapped Tycho with his dick. She's a child. Joke's on you, I made all the mages loudmouths. Okay, it's gone soft. It's weird that they have the flowers that the Gargants eat here. Oh boy, more dick monsters. Not dealing with the back attack. So Clem, have you ever done the Excalibur 2 run in this game? Right, so this thing is not undead. Yeah, because like Final Fantasy VII, the fast forward doesn't actually affect the in-game timer, which is interesting. Yeah, I've never done it. I've said before, like, you can't actually do it on the European PS1 version, so I've never done it. Wait a minute. No, it's really not. The Excalibur 2 run, like, when you get the Excalibur 2, it exists just so you can actually complete the game, because you've done basically zero leveling to get to it. Kinda ridiculous. I've also just realised what the actual method of killing these things is supposed to be. These things are probably undead. That's what you get. Yeah, I really just miss, like, Limit Break being one strong attack. I think it does end up working better that way. Trance really does not work it. Yeah, Overdrive works out so much better. Yeah, I'm gonna play the PS1 port of Myst. Yeah, absolutely. Fuck no. There you go. What do you do to a hard dick? You make it go soft. How about you play the Saturn port of Zork? Damn it, I didn't want to come back to the entrance. How you doing, Flame? I got lost. Setting up OBS again. Nice. It's probably worth making like regular backups of like the OBS stuff. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go and stretch my legs, take a bit of a walk, and we're back in a few minutes. So we'll have a BRB. Everybody get yourself some food. Flame, I assume you came in without food, so like go and get food, and we'll be right back. Makes me think, some point next year, I should probably do East 1 and 2 Chronicles. So you guys can all see where the music we use in the stream comes from. Because, like, the East series has some really solid music. And nobody was really paying attention during the East Origin stream, so... we're gonna have to play more East until you all realise that. Does this guy have soft? Because if they have softs, we can steal them and then throw them at them. Otherwise, I'm gonna run out of softs pretty quickly. Phoenix Pinion, Phoenix down, carried up. And soft, yeah, alright. Why did you cast that on yourself, you idiot? Now I have to kill it the hard way. How's everybody doing? Everybody okay? You doing okay, Flynn? You said you have Z-Doom ready though? Like Z-Doom, really? Not GZ-Doom? Didn't realize we were living in like 2009. I should go back and just buy some softs. Alright, we're going back. What's nearer? The Summoner Village has to be nearer than Dwarf Town. It's kind of wild that this thing's solution to problems is to drive its enemies berserk. It's like, let me tell you, buddy, as somebody who's been hit with berserk numerous times, it will rarely solve your problems to hit with berserk. It's like, why do you think I don't hit my enemies with berserk? Except for one guy. Like, can't remember what it's called. The guy you fight in Final Fantasy VI on top of the cultist tower. If you hit him with Berserk, it's so much easier because he's susceptible to Berserk, but you can't do physical attacks in that area. I'd take this hat off, but I want it to still be visible somewhere on. Because it is actually like, kind of warm and I want to wear the hat. There we go. It's the year of PlayStation after all. I have the PlayStation hat that I actually quite like the design on visible. This is fine. I can actually only see like half the game screen like this. Yeah, I think doing East at some point next year would be a good idea. It's like, hey, here's the music tracks that I use for... in their natural habitats. And there's High Tide. An ability that I'm probably never going to equip. Because given how useless Trance generally is, why would I want to devote ability point slots to that? Yeah, he's still in Ephemera. I feel like I should have an ability somewhere that reduces or, like, prevents back attacks. I'd like to have it equipped, because this is getting kind of ridiculous. I'm not spending a turn every battle swapping everybody's rows. So, growing up in Europe, the Final Fantasy games we got previously, 7 and 8, because we didn't get any of the ones before that. But 7 and 8. Oh, Guilty Gear Stride's also. Yeah, the Final Fantasy games we got before this, 7 and 8. There it is. Both had 3-member parties. And then here comes Final Fantasy IX. With a 4-member party. And that was surprising back in the day. Like, we hadn't seen that. Like, that was interesting. Changed up dynamics completely. I think 4 party members is an interesting number. And when you think about it, like, 4 party members sounds more natural than 3. And so it kind of makes you wonder where the 3 number came from and why it became the most common party number for a long time. There's like, there are RPGs before FF7 that had 3 party members. Hey, Magic. Hi, Mo. Oh, you got your own emotes now, Magic? Nice. Where's that one? Cook. And gone. Nice. Can we get a shout out for Magic? Magic's cool people. Gonna buy all these softs. They're just default Switch ones. I thought they're labeled as yours. I don't have them. I don't think I've ever seen those emotes. Never seen those emotes. They're not in the list of emotes I've got. Magic. That was Dawn Trail. Oh god, we're gonna need some of these. If I still had time and attention span at this point, I would love to try and get into Final Fantasy XI again. Not the best story though. I've been kind of hearing that. It's been interesting to hear. People are like really comparing it to Stormblood. But I stopped playing during Heavensward, so I have no frame of reference. No problem, Magic. You're good people. Everybody check out Magic. Magic's cool people. You all know Magic. How you doing, Magic? Sweet, preemptive. I'm just playing Final Fantasy IX, heading towards the Ether tree. We just went back to the Summoner Village to buy some softs, because the Ether tree is full of hard dicks, and we want to make them too soft to live. It's crazy how little of a joke all of that is. Getting by. It's quite humid right now, so I'm quite warm. And, like, just... We're getting by pretty well in the year of PlayStation. Oh, I've never finished 9? 9's pretty good. There's a lot of people who tell you it's the best one on PlayStation. And, like, there's good reason for that argument. God, what was I even gonna do then? Yeah, there's good reason for that argument, but like, I still think 7 is going to be my favourite on PlayStation. I can understand that. Especially being a fellow European gamer. Like, it's a very nostalgic throwback to games that we never got as kids, so a lot of that's lost on us. And then, I think, in terms of presentation, it probably is a step down from 8. Maybe a little bit. The character models certainly look more detailed, but they're more... It's not super deformed, but there's a more cutesy kind of aspect to the character designs in this versus the more serious character design looks in 8. That can leave you absolutely feeling like, yeah, no, I don't like the looks of this, I'm not going to play it when you're young. I think it is something worth playing now, definitely. There's a lot to it. There's a lot about it to enjoy. Currently, progress-wise, we are coming up to the end of Disc 2. Coming up to the end of Disc 2. So, I don't know, there are spoilers coming, but you've probably got like at least another hour before we really get to them. Having 2 white mages and a black mage here is really nice. Although I do kind of wish I had Freya or Steiner with me to have somebody else with like Beast Killer and Bug Killer. I don't remember if Kulim has those. It's not a big deal. Stonekiller's probably on all even. Clem, did your sub run out midstream? Like, you were listed as subbed earlier. Your sub ran out midstream. Previously subbed for 18 months. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Like a sub run out midstream. Thank you for the resub, Clem. I really should get along to personalizing that. Yeah, they raise the prices everywhere, and it's just kind of insane. The whole deal with like monetization and ads and stuff. Sometimes kind of makes me want to go back to just doing LPs. Like, there's so much unnecessary fluff on top. And it's like, I'm not a big streamer. I get money out of Twitch like maybe once a year at this point. And that's only because they dropped the limit you have to hit to get money out of it. Like, I could really easily just drop the monetization. But then you guarantee Twitch is still going to run ads on the channel on their own. I don't know. There's something about the way Twitch has set up ads to work on Twitch. Means that ad block doesn't catch them. Going back to LPs would be pretty nice. But we've got the community here. The good community, and the direct interactions like the entire value of this. And you don't get that with pre-recorded videos. Also, like, just streaming, you can get away with, like, crawling through an RPG in a way that you cannot get away with when doing Let's Plays on them. Got a letter for you. Well, if you're anywhere around, chance, know that this Moogle is on your side. I like that Final Fantasy IX has the tent graphic appear, like the tent model appear, in the field whenever you use a tent, but it just makes the idea of using a tent feel more ridiculous. Like, wherever there's a Moogle, you can just stop and go and get some sleep. I'll be fine, don't worry, immediately dies. Body slam. Like it's a Crash Bandicoot bonus door. I feel like I remember hating this area. But why? You're ice and holy. There you go. And that's why life is just better to use than Phoenix Downs. Oh no! Psycho has auto regen on. Oh, she's a zombie, that'll just keep hurting her. $8 MP to kill a monster like that is not a bad cost. That also means we're going to be saving our MP for that. Locomotion. Chance cannot be stopped. Bow, 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 bow. So Clem. Clemity. Clem Hazard. Clemzo. Clem Arena. Clem Clan. So I was talking earlier about how I think Final Fantasy IX has the weakest boss theme of the PlayStation Final Fantasies. What is your opinion on that? If I can get auto haste or just haste, that'd be wonderful. Remember, it's a Monday night, nothing else is happening. Why not tune into the mecha-chrono stream? Nobody else streams on a Monday. Is it Monday? It is Monday. Is anybody else streaming right now? Kragon is streaming right now. But Kragon is streaming MMOs, so that's different. MP plus 10%. It is Monday. Oh shit. Yeah. Every now and then I consider picking up the PC version of the FF8 remaster, and it's like, honestly, why? What's I doing, babe? Monday. Nothing happens on Monday. Nobody else streams on Monday. I wonder if they ever patched out that issue with Final Fantasy VIII Remaster, where if you save and quit at any point during the Dollet landing, that when you reload it, the music will be the PC music. Because, like, that was that was something you could easily replicate. Feeling kind of tired, which is awkward because I'm gonna be up for like at least another 8 hours. Hey, you can join in on this, Query. Really? I really like Force Your Way, though. Does Final Fantasy IX have the weakest boss theme of the PlayStation Final Fantasy games? Really? Curious. Very curious. Ah, Bonko. Which I will never summon because Luck Reflect. What was I saying? I quite remember. I feel like Nines is kind of too low-key. Like, it's a little too downbeat, I feel, for a boss theme. Ooh. Just in time. I prefer that for a boss theme. Dancing in FF9. Yeah, maybe that is it. Whereas, like, in 8 and 7, it's like, yeah, let's go. Let's fucking do it. Come on! Every time I listen to the FF8 boss theme, I just hear in my head the sound of Ifrit doing his elbow drop. Over a critical cutscene. Yeah. Like, if you were going to compare, say, 9 and 7, I think 9's would make more sense in a sequence. In 7, like in 7 they have, hurry. Yeah, hurry up. When, like, the timers are playing. And like, I think 9's would make more sense for that. Which it does, it's why they play it over stuff like the Evil Forest escape. Do they? No, they don't, they play a different thing. What am I talking about? I stand by what I said. Is that our first hint of a connection between Zidane and what the Ether Tree is? Oh, what did it say? It said, I don't know. Oh, yeah? Interesting take. I just love these elevator style battlegrounds. Background for this elevator always kind of makes me think of the battleground on the final approach to Genova Absolute. I'm sorry, Genova Synthesis. Except here the background's actually moving. That's a good question. Why have the mist made here and then channeled only to the mist continent? Why not all over the world? Aliens. Yeah, there's the branches that extend all around. You don't really get the evidence of the root system until later. Yeah, the other continents aren't as populated, although they were. There's hints that they were at some point. It's coming right for us. Oh good, it's just a dragon zombie. That itself becomes kind of a question if we come to that conclusion, especially at this point in the game. It's like, oh, why is there only mist on the mist continent? Because the other continents aren't as populated. Why aren't the other continents populated? Like, why is the majority of life on this planet just on one area? But we don't know about souls yet. Oh boy, here we go. Mecha. Mecha. No. From above? Is it near? Alright, you two just stand there, it's okay. Well... a byproduct of refining. With shoulder pads, but no arms. no more. I have seen the end of my 1,000-year life, and it is not now. Wanna fucking bet? Alright, so I asked Clem when we came in here, Phoenix down or no Phoenix down? Clem said no Phoenix down. This is what we were talking about. Because this is actually a pretty difficult fight if you don't use a Phoenix down. Clem said no, because Clem hates me. Can't cast fire yet. Because chance is a multiple of 5. Two of those things are good. Right, there's the one thing that we didn't want. Remember, kids, Bandit increases the success rate of stealing.
Your words are as empty as your soul.
Oh, there's that. Boy, I wish I had haste. None of that, thank you. What? Well, I'm done. Wasn't a Phoenix down.
Move this
No, we can't go back. Seriously, if you thought I was gonna fire that thing legit, you are a fool. The thing is a nightmare. Oh, magic. We're getting to the point of spoilers now. So be aware. And just like that, all the mist vanished. Yeah, I won. Without Phoenix Downs. It's crazy how all the mist just immediately vanishes like that, though. Like, you think it'd take days, weeks, maybe years for the mist to disappear? But no, apparently it was just constantly being refreshed. And the minute that flow stopped, it would all just disappear. That's crazy. Yes. You did it without a Phoenix Down. I don't think it's worth doing that fight legit. Like, it takes so much damage and it has so much nonsense. And if you go into the battle with somebody whose level is a multiple of 5, it just makes it worse. Well, let's go. I do actually really like it as a story thing, though. So after you finish the Eiffel Tree, the mist constant is actually visibly different on the map. And like a lot of the pre-rendered backgrounds are different to reflect the mist being gone. I don't remember that. I don't think I was there for that. Honestly, Bane, I hope that the airships like have a store of mist inside and aren't just pulling it in as they go. But, like, to be fair, why would they ever expect the mist to just disappear like that? What's the word for that? Like, inferred holocaust? There's some kind of name for that. Like, oh yeah, we did something in the story that will undeniably have caused a lot of deaths, and we just never talk about the consequences. In theory, could have explored other parts of the world, but there's also the worry of, like, how much mist do they have spare in there? And like, oh, cool, how much mist can you store and how fast do you burn through it? Dude, you didn't have to run through the ocean. So yeah, you are probably right in that a lot of airships probably just fell right out of the sky. Oh yeah? Let's take a look. But with Garnet in negatives for MP. Let's head on to the widescreen. Am I visible on widescreen? I am visible on widescreen. So when Clem sends the link, we'll just put it on the screen. So when Clem sends the link. Leave this on here until Clem sends the link. Oh, has Clem messaged me on Discord with the link? Alright. Okay, so it's booted up into where Clem is. Let me set this up. Window capture. What's window capture currently set to? Oh, it's set to Chrome anyway. There we go. So if I just press F11, there is free camera claim. We didn't have to look at his face. It's not true because his face is actually down here. You had to look at it down there. Let me get rid of this chat, because otherwise I'm going to win a chat. A proper streamer enters the arena. What a dick.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Did you see that? What was that ether about? Did you see that ether? Oh, Vivi. I know it must be hard for you. We can knock off this rat now.
I would just love Clem's icon voice.
Right? Alright, let's bust him up. Who knows, it might even lure Kuja here. I have seen the end of my 1,000-year life, and it is not now. You cannot stop
I love the absolute lack of even trying to give anybody different voices.
me. It is futile to even try. I love that the boss music is playing for that whole thing. It's just very cool. Alright, it's boss time. Harvest them juicy shoulders. It's so good. Oh, I don't have any magic. Fuck, okay, hold on. This is great. This is a great start. Level 5 death, this is good. Let's use life on Aiko then. Did she get a level up though? No, I don't remember. Oh, that's great. That's great news. Okay. Ramu. Steal. And let's use an ether on Aiko there. So you might be tempted to use fire here. You went to get ice cream, Queen. Welcome back. What kind of ice cream? Tell me. 6:30. Okay. But if you use fire, hey, I stole Brigandine. I don't need another one of those. I found one. But if you use fire, then his leaves go on fire, and then
You got Brigadine on the first steal, and it's like the one that I couldn't get.
he's like spits out nasty shit at you at an even higher rate, I think. It's not good. It's not good news for anybody. I don't have regular cure. Hey, is he undead by any chance? Maybe I can scan him. Rainbow sherbet. I haven't had that. Wait a minute. Hold up. Did you see that? Rainbow sherbet.
Yep, there it is. It just...
wait a minute. Hold up. Chance? Maybe I can scan him.
Look at that number.
Rainbow sherbet. I haven't had that. Wait a minute. Hold up.
God damn it. Why can't you just pause it by clicking the screen?
Rainbow sherbet. I haven't had that.
So what is that? That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That is 9 zeros. So what's that, like 4.2 billion? No, we're just checking out Klim's fight versus that last boss. Like what? So that's very clearly rolled over the number. Like, let's mute Klim so we can talk about this as it moves. Like, that's very clearly rolled the number over. Is this a glitch that exists in the original game, or is this just the HD version? Like, the MP is still regenning.
Did anyone catch that? And why that happened? Because I used an ether, and now Garnet's MP is negative, and it's counting down. Just take a look at it. I have no idea. And now I don't have any magic. I broke the game.
3 years
I don't know
ago.
what to do.
Yeah, I'm not there for this. It looks like.
Yeah. That's for sure. What the fuck? I want to try to use... Yeah, she has negative 640 out of 110. Okay, this is insane. What the f...
Needs to be a PC port bug. It's like, I say it every time. Like... Get that back out again. Like... I say it every time. Like, fucking... Move that back. Get the stream set back up again. That goes off. Remove Chrome from the PC audio. Because otherwise I'll go back into widescreen next year, completely forgetting that's even a thing. I say it every time, like, I'll just play the original version of the game. All of the PS1 trilogy port, awful. Well, that's a good distraction from me using life on that boss. Because, honestly, the boss isn't worth fighting properly. Is it one of those bosses that penalizes you in some way for using a Phoenix Down or life on it? Like, there are some bosses you get like that, where if you use the easy way to kill it, you don't get a specific reward or something. Is there anything like that on there? You don't think so? No? Awesome. Yeah, there are bosses in other games that have something like that, like there's an easy way to kill them, and if you use that easy way, you miss out on a reward. No penalty. Awesome. So, like, never fight it legit. Like, I've done my time with some of the nonsense that we could have skipped in games that we didn't want to do. I did Blight Town on stream for you people. You can let me have this. Yes. Sometimes you want to fight Gain Attack, and then you're like, nah. Sometimes I'm gonna, like, take a shot for the team. You guys. Sometimes I'm not. Okay? Did Kalim eat it? Is that what the hiccup in him is? It's sound on stream or a full playthrough of RE0. I feel like RE0 lasts longer. And I guess, like, the answer is probably in that I have done Blight Sound on stream and not finished RE0 on stream. Like, I don't know, like, original Blight Sound, maybe. Like, if you play the original release of Dark Souls and do Blight Sound there, with its awful frame rate, maybe that. My groping hand's ready. Yeah, but you've not done dead aim. I don't think you recorded it. Honestly, I probably will go back and do a full playthrough of RE0 at some point. It really is. Original Blight Sound gave me a headache. Like, the frame rate is just so bad for it. And I've heard original Valley of Defilement in Demon Souls is worse. But yeah, I will probably go back and do RE0 on stream at some point. And actually finish it. I have no respect for that game, I don't care. Because I will probably just put it on very easy to get it done with quicker. Yeah, that's fair enough. Oh look, it's Lani and her breasts. That's great, but I already did that. I already got the Exploder a while ago. Oh, you loved it? Nice. I don't. I think it is... Like, I find it, personally, to be the most tedious of the mainline Resident Evil games to play. But if you enjoy it, that's absolutely great. It's like when we were in progress with the 10 years of Resident Evil. Like, we did every Resident Evil game up until Outbreak, not done Outbreak yet. We did every Resident Evil game. And the only ones that I quit were Gaiden and Zero. Alright, we'll probably still be here when you get back on. It's pronounced capiche, not capice. Good thing Clem isn't here to see all this bad mouthing of Lani. And we never saw her again. And now for my least favourite idea in any job. Thanks, Bane. Poison Knuckles, but I already bought those, so we don't have to worry. Seriously, I hate one-on-one battles in RPGs like this. They're so boring. Like, attack, maybe attack again, throw off a heal, attack, heal. Ugh. There it is. Like, don't get me wrong, I like Amarant as a character to show up here. And I like a lot of the ideas behind Amarant. This fight is just not. And these one-on-one fights never are. Like, at the very least, if you're going to do a one-on-one fight, increase the speed of the ATB gauge. Otherwise, so much of it is just waiting to be able to do anything. Yeah, the one-on-one fights with Cypher were not as bad. It's actually a fair point. I never really felt bored during the one-on-one battles in 8. Took longer than it needed to. Well, we accomplished something. You're pretty good. Just what I expect from them, the same colors, the balls. Ideally, I'd like to get to the end of Disc 2 before we call it today. Yeah, sure. A little weird you wouldn't just wear it as a necklace, but... No, Mog was a girl, and he's contemplating, like, should he start hitting on Mog too? What is that? What did she get down there? Oh, she got sassy. Nobody knows. The play was lost to time. Oh no, the boat's out. Boat's going out. Can't steer the boat. Doesn't look like it's on fire. Beatrix isn't going to appear for the rest of this too, Flame. The sunset really didn't make it look like the Eidolon wall was on fire. I went on a trip. Call me what you will. Babies. That's immediately a win. Right. Let's go. Alright. Call me what you will, but some people call me the Flaming Titties. Hey, how you doing, Kaz? Do I want Amaranth in the party, though? Ooh. You? Well, the hazard has spoken. Alright, let's go back to the ether train. We made it to the mountain. What's the matter, Clem? You don't want titties in your back row? Well, he is a physical fighter, so we would have him in the front. In all honesty, I wouldn't mind another physical fighter, but 2 white mages is very helpful, and I don't want to get rid of Vivi because he's the black mage. Isn't more useful than any other character. Yeah, it's a party dynamic kind of thing. Like, Final Fantasy IX being the first Final Fantasy since 4 to have strict character roles is kind of interesting. And having to like work around those roles in the party and like what works best for you in as many situations as possible is tricky to navigate. Like, 6 looks like it's going to have strict party roles, but then you get Magicite and everyone can start learning magic. Which means everybody can heal. But in this, like, given how useless the healing items are during battle, like, I want my white mages. Yeah. Those strict character dynamics really make it so that your physical fighters are less in demand than previous games. Alright, let's go. Don't call me if you don't need me. Don't call me if you don't need me. Call me if you don't need me. Don't call me if you don't need me. Just run straight up the ether tree. Call me if you don't need me. How many times is it before you get the new dialogue? Because there is a point where he starts getting really pissed off. Don't tick me off, Koopo. Sharpening my knife, Koopo.
Stop! Stop! He's already dead.
Make Mugro mad. Well, we did it anyway. No, Moogles don't become Tombras. I don't know the Tombra life cycle, but Tombras are a separate species. What happened to the mist? Don't worry about it, titties. There's a silver dragon. It must be that dick. Doesn't even bother sitting on the dragon, he's just casually standing on it. Somehow I think in a fight against Kuja, titties aren't going to help. I don't think Kuja will be distracted by our flaming titties. Strikes me as the kind of guy who has no interest in titties. That's why Kuja will always win. To be fair though, like, what Final Fantasy villain would be likely to be distracted by titties? There's like Garland, no. The Emperor, no. Cloud of Darkness, no. Golbez, no. Exdeath, no. Kefka, no. Although Kefka might be slightly distracted if they're like crazy titties. Maybe. Sephiroth, no. Ultimisia wants you to see her titties. Kuja, no. Well, if Sephiroth saw titties with an eye on them, like, maybe. You Yevon? No. Orphan? No. Maybe Arden? You could probably distract Arden. But Jack's not really a villain, though. Seymour, no. Like, Arden, you could probably distract Arden with some titties. I haven't gotten to 13-2 yet. So I don't know. And I've not done 12 yet, so I don't even know who the main villain of that game is. Kuja went down that trunk, yeah, it seems like the kind of thing Kuja would do. Oh, no one's the main villain at 12. Is next year the year we finally do Final Fantasy 12? I'm gonna assume Genesis is like whoever the main villain of 12 is. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I think you're right. Fucking, I wasn't thinking about Crisis Core, I was only thinking about the main series. I think the only titties Genesis would be distracted by would be his own titties. Like, if he had titties of his own. He's a little confused, but he's got the spirit. Oh, it's too late, you're riding me. I should have an oh my button. Until the elephant lady shows up. Thanks, titties. Okay, we're all at max. We're all at max health. Do this. Let's mosey, guys. You go again, can't you say something cool? Alright. Duel 1, Heaven or Hell. Let's rock! Just gave him a little recipe. I taught them how to make chili, and they turned it into black meat. Yeah, it's an interesting thing of like, oh yeah, this is the Final Fantasy very specifically designed to call back to the previous Final Fantasies. But we didn't get a lot of those previous Final Fantasies. Like, even in the US, you only got 3 of the previous Final Fantasies before 7. Which is, like, the real show that this game can stand on its own legs. First old school Final Fantasy, yeah. Because this was released in Europe before 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6. Kuja, I get that you have talked Queen Braun into war, amplified her greed, played on her desire for conquest, created the Black Mage, caused so much death. I get all of that. But please, could you just put on a shirt? Yeah, 7 and 8 are very much deliberately designed to move away from old school Final Fantasy. You were taken Queen Bra from us. You have placed her on some strange sexual spell. All that I could forgive. But Kuja... Pastels? Did that pick up on pastels? The mic sometimes doesn't pick it up. I really need to edit the noise gate. It's a movie full of such good lines. Oh, there she is. You can tell which one Queen Braun's on because it's the one that's slower in the ocean. Because she's fat. It's carrying heavier cargo. It's like, what's the opening bit of Adam's Family Values? And it's like, the diamond flew down from, and the angel took a diamond and gave the diamond to a stork, and the stork put the diamond under a cabbage patch, and the diamond turned into a baby. And then Pugs is like, our parents are having a baby too, and then Wednesday's like, they had sex. Attention all hands, order the black mages to focus all their magical energies into a single spell. What would that spell be? Float. The ship's sinking too low, cast float on it. Are we given a reason why Bron turns on Kudra at this point? He's drunk with power. They lived happily ever after. What a crock of shit. The bit that always gets me, I don't like Drop Dead Fred. I think it's a very cringy movie, and Rick Mayall is playing like way too over the top with it, which I get is Rick Mayall. I just don't think it works in that movie. But the bit that always gets me is the mega bitch. That's always hilarious to me. Your mother isn't satisfied with just one continent. Her ugliness and stupidity are truly impressive. And she fat. Ah, everything seen. What? I can make monsters with magic. Like what? Well, it's like the mist might not be being... They might not be creating mist anymore, but there's still mist in caves and forests, right? What? I can make mist with magic, dumbass. Make monsters with magic, dumbass. Head attack. Apply directly to the forehead. That was actually good damage. I'm quite happy with that. Head attack. Apply directly to the forehead. Smack 'em. I believe they drive. Gomez, no. Bioic. Well, there's Chance being useless once again. Wonderful. Here it comes. Who just sit down? I'll give you a clean target you can't miss. Then she just shoots him with a cannon. Yeah, she was absolutely down to kill you. Multiple times. Oh, let's go free it. Is that a good idea? No. Oh, it's just one more of these things. Oh, now Tiddy's in the party. I've not even equipped him with anything. And Tiddy's, that was weak. Like, no wonder I won that fight. He's doing like 300 damage. What a wuss. Alright. Hey you, I want to save. I hope everybody enjoyed that look at Garnet's portrait. Oh, Christ. I'd love to get some of these, oh, then, too bad. I'd love to get some of these backgrounds from, like, the PS1 Final Fantasies in, like, high resolution as a wallpaper of something. Like, that'd be really nice, just like... Because, like, you can get a wallpaper carousel now on your computer and your phones and such, so, like, it cycles through them. Just get, like, high-resolution versions of, like, every background in FF7. And just cycle through all of them. Or if you're gonna do all three games, you get, like, the really nice backgrounds from all three games. There's some really nice backgrounds in all three games. I do quite like this background. I would get like the full view of it. What is it with this tree and penis shapes? I can't save my mother with this Eidolon. Why? Because it'll just cause a tsunami. It's like it's not gonna stop Kuja, it'll just kill everybody in the boats. It's not our decision whether we live or die. Cool, I don't want to work for this woman anymore. Draconic Seedling, Bahamut, King of the Dragons. Guys, the ocean's on fire. That's probably not okay.
I am the storm that is approaching.
Yeah. Oh god, there goes Kuja's dragon. It somehow dodged Mega Flare from inside Mega Flare. And that was the second time they showed blood in Final Fantasy. Now we can win and Mother won't have to die. Yeah, it's cool. She only has the God King of Dragons. Assuming Kuja doesn't pull an ace out of his sleeve, then her mother doesn't have to do anything she doesn't want to. Blood. I hope this isn't Chris's blood. I don't know, Bahamut's looking kind of skinny. Has he been eating right? feel like if we'd given the soldiers like full armor, they might have survived that better. Did I endorse this? I don't remember. I don't remember what my stance on pistol starting plutonium was. Was it in the general chat? It's a while ago. I don't think it was in the general chat. I don't remember where it was. It says shouldn't, but you already did normal plutonium once, so you walk around with me and fancy. It's like, just fucking bang your head into a wall like everybody else does. I don't know why Bahamut attacked the one who summoned him. Maybe he was feeling like a dick that day. We found Queen Brown on the beach next to her escape pod. She somehow managed to, in the seconds before Bahamut just shot Mega Flare directly at her ship and blew the entire thing up, she somehow made it to the escape pod. Do you guys see that? Like, after she died, she kept blinking? Or it looked like she kept blinking? Sorry I tried to murder you. You're queen now. Remember me as I lived. Back. That's right, Standard and Beatrix are still alive. She look like a literal beach whale. Yeah, I'm looking at it and thinking, like, Garnet, I know Garnet's crouched down, but the fact that Braun's stomach is higher than Garnet is kind of ridiculous. To be fair, her life was most likely going to end in violence anyway. True, Queen Bran had been acting quite erratic before her death. You know, war, genocide, trying to murder her daughter. But the people are still very fond of her. Overeating. There's a very surprising lack of animosity between Lindblom and Alexandria after this. Like, sure, you understand with Sid, but like the regular people, very surprising. Oh look, it's Bowser's Castle from Super Mario RPG. That must be the Smithy Gang. Surprise, surprise, bitches, Clem's queen now. Like, oh no, not Clem. He'll start another round of genocide and war. Well, that's the end of Disc 2. Feels like so long since we ended Disc 1. Almost a year, even. What do we think, guys? Do we trust Clem not to continue Queen Bran's reign of genocide and terror? Then we should depose him. Right now. Well, yeah, that's gonna do it for us for today. The end of Disc 2 is a good stopping point. And when we come back, the thing with Disc 3 is like the end of Disc 2 marks such a shift in just the state of the world. Like, it's not as drastic as Final Fantasy VI's World of Ruin, but like everything's different now. Bran's dead, the Black Mages are gone, there is no more war, and there's the ever-lingering threat of Kuja. And whatever he did to take control of Bahamut. And the mist is gone. Like, in such a short space, the entire... what would be the one? Like, the entire world state has changed in numerous ways. And we'll deal with all of that in Disc 3. So, that's going to do it for us today. I don't think there is a better place to call it than this. I want to thank everybody for joining the stream. I always really appreciate the support. Big special thank you to everybody in chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Who do we have today? Clem, Panda, Ain, Flame, Kaz. Thank you so much for joining me and keeping company. When we return with Final Fantasy IX, we will be beginning Disc 3. I look forward to that. Like I say, everything's different now. I look forward to hearing more of Kuja's theme, which is, like, generally, I think, really underrated. Especially in the PS1 trilogy, because, like, you've got Sephiroth's theme, Those Chosen by the Planet, which is kind of really overshadowed by One Winged Angel, but One Winged Angel is also Sephiroth's theme anyway. FF8, you've got Idia's theme, which, like, she's not the main villain, but, like, she's the major villain. Oh yeah, Magic, of course, Magic. Magic is still here, so Magic absolutely knows that I forgot. Oh dear. But yeah, thanks so much to everybody for joining the stream. I do very much appreciate the support. Unfollow. Blocked and reported. Oh no. Yeah, once again, like, definitely check out Magic if you've not checked out Magic. Magic is very cool people, streams very regularly. Currently making his way through Final Fantasy XIV co-op. When he's done with that, though, you can guarantee he'll move on to something else that's interesting. Definitely worth checking out Magic stream. There's also Clem. He streams on Saturdays. Playing Shaun right now, and the Seven Sirens. And Bane doesn't stream. Flame is threatening to stream again. Everybody that we know streams. I want to end this by saying we've been going for almost 4.5 hours, and we have dropped a total of 67 frames. But bear in mind, we're streaming at 60 FPS, so that's slightly over a second of lost frames. That's it. It's actually really good. I'm very happy with that. My God. But yeah, Final Fantasy IX. Currently, still no idea what we're going to be doing next. We do have still a bunch of time before we get to the end of FF9. At least, probably 4 more sessions. Like, I say if those are long sessions as well, like at least 4 more. So, I'm in no hurry to pick what we'll be doing next. If you have any suggestions of things that are like a little less common, definitely let me know in the Discord or whatever. Because like I've got the list of games that I'm willing to do on the Discord, but like if there's anything on there, if there's anything that isn't on there that you think could be interesting, let me know and we'll take a look at it. I'd actually forgotten I had the list on Discord. I do want to do at least one stream checking out Baroque at some point. I am very curious about that. But yeah, that's pretty much it. There's not really anything else to say, except thank you all for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic time of day, and take care. We'll catch you next time, guys. Goodbye.